Hello. Good morning. If you're on the West Coast, good afternoon. Otherwise, happy Saturday. Welcome to the party. It's going to be a chill time today. We're reading, we're sprinting. I'm not reading because I'm still buried in my editing because I'm a procrastinator, and that's fine. It's
I
fine.
felt like I was looking for a video yesterday.
I made a lot of promises, and then here's the thing about me and editing is I can't just like quickly edit. Like I have to do it as extra as possible. I can't just be like,
Yeah.
"Oh, I'll do a quick one." Nope. I can't.
As a
It
viewer, I'm not going to complain because they're amazing.
Thank you. Me editing is like god, like I wish it could take less than whatever it is, 8 to 10 or so hours, but I can't. So we're just going to live with it. Welcome, everyone that's here with us already. Hello, Team Cups. Hello. We're in for a good time. Elizabeth, what are you reading?
I have probably one more sprint worth of The Secret History of Twin Peaks. It was
Oh,
getting really,
yeah.
really good at the end of the last sprints, but I haven't had a chance to pick it up again. So I'm excited
Nice.
to finish this strong. And then I'm moving on to The Only Good Indians, which counts. So this is my mixed media elements prompt. And this one will be my favorite season vibes prompt because this happens in the lead up to Thanksgiving
Ooh,
for the
very fun.
autumnal vibes.
Autumnal vibes. 88% into Lost Letters of Aisling, and I can't wait to read another book till Monday, but hoping to find something as interesting. Nice. Is that for the significator you mean? Because there were some good ones this week. I feel like every team got a fun significator. Howdy. Been learning about bookbinding? I'm hoping to bookbind for the Upright Wands Challenge. Nice. Hello, Team Cups. Chain of Iron. I was just thinking about these books. Well, Cassandra Clare, like the original City of Bones series. I don't know why it popped into my head the other day, but I hope that you like Chain of Iron. I never really read them. I think I read City of Bones 100 years ago and never really went further. Hello, welcome. Reading Crier's War for the World, book seen all over social media. Yeah, that's a good one. I have seen that everywhere. Morgan is still reading Claustrophilia.
Hope you find somebody to talk to about claustrophilia, Morgan.
I know. We've been on the hunt. Finishing Legendborn. If I don't, I'm DNFing. Oh no.
Oh no. Glad Mo's not here for that one.
I know. That'd be painful. Hello. I'm starting Signal to Noise by Silvia Moreno Garcia for Page of Cups prompt. Nice. I still have yet to read Silvia Moreno Garcia, and I don't know which
Really?
one to start with. Like, who has read most of them? Maybe
I've
Steph.
I've read a few. I honestly think the one that I had the most fun with might be the one that you would enjoy, and it was Certain Dark Things, which is her take on vampires, but Mexican vampires in the 90s.
See, that sounds fun.
Yeah,
I did just read a bunch of books with vampires. I need a break. But
that's
if there
fair.
was one way to read vampires, it would be like that sounds like a good spin.
Yeah. I enjoyed it more than the others because I felt like it was the most complete, like in terms of all of the elements that she was trying to put in. Like I really
Got it.
loved a lot of the concept of silver nitrate, but like she just didn't go hard enough in certain areas in favor of others, and it just didn't feel as well-rounded to me.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's hard when a book tries to pack so much in. It's like it's either like the best book you've ever read or just kind of like it's I feel like it's really hard to stick that landing.
Like you could have cut out this little unnecessary romance bit and made the horror part just a little bit scarier. Because you were there, you were almost there. It just would have taken one little more step and it would have been chef's kiss perfection.
Gotcha.
Just like one step.
Dang. Just picked my daily tarot card, Queen of Swords, Queen of Truth. Not good for someone who likes leaving behind their troubles by reading fantasy. Yep, this is calling me out as well. Have 120 pages left of Bonesmith. Awesome, awesome. Hello, I'm at work. I'm a children's librarian and reading Wings of Fire for the Tween Book Club. That's so fun. I know those books
Fun.
are super, super popular. Loved Our Significator. This is my 5th book for it. The Last
Oh,
Hours
wow.
is the last series I have yet to read by her since reading The Mortal Instruments also forever ago. Yeah, I feel like there's just so many of those books. Like at this point, I don't think like I can never start Cassandra Clare because it would take me forever. That's all I would read the whole year. It's just Mortal
Yeah.
Instruments.
It's also the same thing I feel about Sarah J. Maas at this point.
Mm.
Like, there's just so many of them, and now that they're all connected, like, why? Why do that? I
There
would
are
only
so
read
many.
that.
Yeah, it's a lot. I need to find a new book to listen to, and I'm having a hard time. I can't decide. I do have 2 other books also going right now, The Final Gambit and Even the Darkest Stars. What kind of audiobooks do you like, or what are you looking for? Debating whether I should start another book or wait till the next significator. I finished Funny Story earlier this morning and submitted the book. Nice. Oh, sweet reminder. I am going to do a points update sometime. Maybe on Sprints if I can finish editing sooner than later. So this is your reminder to update those points. You could still update them like anytime, just like if you want them to be included in this points update. Now's the time. Good
How competitive you
afternoon.
are.
Huh?
Depending on how competitive you are and how much you want to see that instant gratification.
Right. Right. My favorite Silvia Moreno Garcia is Daughter of Dr. Moreau. Or possibly Velvet Was the Night. Like they all sound really good and they all sound really different. So that's like my conundrum. Certain Dark Things is my favorite Silvia Moreno Garcia, followed by Daughter of Dr. Moreau.
I'm hearing is I need to pick up Daughter of Dr. Moreau next.
Yeah. Currently reading The Reading List by Sarah Anisha Adams and loving it so far, although there are quite a few POVs, which is a little confusing at the moment. That was I DNF'd the reading list, but not for a spicy reason. It just was like I put it down and never picked it up again, and I don't know that I will ever really get back to it. But when I was reading it, I was like, oh, this is fun. Like, this is interesting. So I'm interested to hear what you think because maybe if it's like amazing, maybe I will go back to it. But it was a cute book.
Weirdly, I just did that in May accidentally with unpopularly Red Rising.
Oh, what?
Because I'd never read it. I got to a certain part and things were probably about to pick up, and I put it down for something else. And I've just not thought about picking it back up again.
I get that. The first book is like, I don't know. I think the weakest in the series. If you get to Golden Sun and you're still not vibing, I that's fine.
Yeah,
But
I just got to get through this one, and I've not been vibing, but it's not compelling me to pick it back up again, if that makes
yeah.
sense.
Yeah. Totally. I'm reading my first Silvia Moreno Garcia next month. Nice.
Sammy.
I also need to continue my edit of my summer ween vlog. See, we'll be in this together. Unless you're reading, in which case that's good job. Good job. But if you're editing, then we're in the same boat. I was wondering if we should include the author of the book too, with the book's name on the submission form. Honestly, you are welcome to. I do not look at them. Like I do not look at if the author is there. There's like collectively at the readathon we've read over 2,000 books so far. So I'm not looking too closely at the actual author fields. But if you would like it for like your like email records that it sends you, you're more than welcome. But makes no difference to me, I should say.
It's not like you're checking to make sure that it's a real book.
I'm not. And if you really wanted to game the system that way, you could. I guess. Wouldn't
But you'd
recommend
probably get
it.
some bad karma from the universe.
You would. I would not recommend it, but technically you could you could do that. Team Swords, I'm reading some stories in The Dangers of Smoking in Bed by Mariana Enriquez today. Nice. I get that one mixed up with one of the other like horror short stories that everyone says is super like unhinged. Maybe I don't know, I'll think of it as not a horror short story reader, but I hope that you like it. I'm reading Of Jade and Dragons by Amber Chen, and it's really
I
fun.
just read that.
Nice. I finished 3 books last night, so I think that's about as much as I could do before the next points update. Yeah, that is pretty good.
You're really doing
Pretty
the
good.
Lord's work there, Julie.
Well, my tarot card says a book with queendom or matriarchy, and all I can think of is high fantasy, and I'm not sure my brain is up for that right now. Um, a good matriarchy pick would be Family Lore by Elizabeth Acevedo. It's kind of magical realism, literary contemporary that features like the women in this family that kind of have like a magical ability. It wasn't my favorite book, but I'm glad that I read it, and it would totally work for that prompt if
An
you wanted a
unhinged,
non-fantasy.
an unhinged non-fantasy matriarchy story that I had a good time with, and I highly recommend the audio version of it, is De-Evolution by Max Brooks, which is a creature horror sort of with found media because it is about a fictional um, Sasquatch attack after a volcano eruption at Mount Rainier. And the Sasquatches are a matriarchal society.
Oh, that's wild.
Mhm.
That is unhinged.
It's an unhinged recommendation, but I had a really good time with the audiobook.
I love it. I'm new here. What's the tarot readathon? We kind of just jumped into it. I think that's on me and not on you. But the tarot readathon is a month long like booktube bookish event where tarot is kind of just the theme, the skin overlaid on like a challenge where you just read a bunch of books and like a little community together. I have a video, it's like maybe 2 videos back on my channel that kind of explains everything we're doing. There's a prompt for every tarot, like a reading prompt for every tarot card in a tarot deck, and you choose a team, and when you read that book, you submit that book and earn points for your team. But if you are looking to read some books in July and you already know you like tarot, then you might be in the right place. Hopefully that made sense. I hope I've been submitting my books correctly. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
Broken the system yet, Sammy?
Yeah, it's functioning. My spreadsheet is functioning. I want to read that very soon. It sounds amazing. Nice. When we submit books for only the significator prompts, do we still put in the number of pages? I don't want to mess up your spreadsheet. Yes, that's fine because the one of the formulas I have will just skip over it if you've checked the box that says, "Is this only for the significator?" So, yeah, don't worry about it. It's not gonna break anything. Andy's here. Hello. Steph's
Andy.
here. Wanted to pop in and say hi. Steph, what is your favorite Silvia Moreno Garcia? Because I just mentioned you like 5 minutes ago in that context. I feel like I summoned you. Hello, reading has been slow this week. Might be tackling some graphic novels or The Yield by Tara June Witch. Nice. It's okay to have a slow reading week. I've been right there with you. I really need to read some Sylvia Moreno Garcia, and I only own Silver Nitrate, but some others sound really intriguing. That's where I'm at. Like, there's so many good options. There's a couple of contemporary magical realism books that have family matriarchs, family lore, and The Inheritance of Orchidea Divina are my recs. I always forget about that one too. Yes. I just finished Magic Lies and Deadly Pies this morning, and I really liked it.
I love
I
that
really
title
do.
so
Yes. Hello. Don't know why I spelled Rex with a Q. Whatever works. A month-long readathon. Oh, you guys are the best. Tarot cards, there's an announcement video. Bless.
OB.
I've heard of both of those and remember being interested. Yes, yes, yes. Going to be alternating between Wolf Gone Wild by Juliet Cross and Fortune is Sworn by KJ Sutton. Finishing my book and BRB, also super hot 31 degrees C. So eating vanilla Nutella with banana ice cream. That sounds so yummy, actually. Meanwhile, we've been having the most insane heat wave where I live in California. And it's like today is the first day in weeks that it's like cloudy and not immediately 98 degrees outside
Interesting.
at 11 a.m. Yeah, I'm loving it.
Raining here earlier, which doesn't happen this time of year all that often unless there's a hurricane. And that was last week. So
Brutal. I recommend Inheritance more than Family Lore, though both are worth the read. I'm gonna have to check out Inheritance because Family Lore was just like it was just okay, but I'm interested in more in that kind of vibe. Hello to my fellow cups. Cleaning the leaves
anybody
of too
else,
many
Sally?
plants.
What about
I need to do that.
hello to us?
Hello. Just cups. Only
Just
cups.
cups.
Currently reading the first book in the Zodiac Academy for the Fool card, a new to you author, and so far I'm obsessed. I've heard that there is just something in those books that is just really, really good.
Addictive.
Yeah.
That's a chunky book too.
Yes. And congrats. I mean, it sucks that you had to wait 3 years, but I'm glad that it's happening.
Over.
Go Team Cups. I loved Wolf Gone Wild. Love that series. Hope you have fun. Nice. I guess hello to others. Just an extra special hello to we're gonna keep going through some comments, but I did want to say, I just was in the mood to pull some cards today, so I think we'll do our first sprint. We'll keep chatting a little bit, then we'll do our first sprint, and then we'll come back and read some cards for funsies. But I am gonna pop this in. So if you would like a reading, when we start sprinting, leave me your first name. It could be a fake name, or a nickname, whatever. A name, pronouns, and I have 3 decks in front of me that are associated with those 3 emojis. So the blue heart, the little chick, or the angel smiley. So if that is something up your alley, and I probably won't get to all of them, but we could try that and see how it goes. Anyways, thought that'd be a fun little Saturday morning activity for us.
So fun.
And I'm thinking we sprint like the 30 after, if that sounds good. Cool. I'm reading Full Disclosure. Beverly is the first woman to have the title Chief Justice of Canada. It's good. I love it. De-evolution sounds unhinged, and I'm intrigued.
Yeah. To add to the unhingedness of it, Nora, Max Brooks is the same guy who wrote World War Z. And my favorite fun fact about him is that he is Mel Brooks, the comedian's son, with Anne Bancroft. So son of a prolific comedian, writes really good horror. But de-evolution was a fun time. And the whole story is told through like a found diary from a young woman who was living in this community that got isolated and then attacked. So you've got interviews that the researcher is conducting and then the diary entry. So you're bouncing back with all of these perspectives. And the audiobook is done by Judy Greer. And Nathan Fillion has an appearance, Kate Mulgrew, a few other like big names.
That's amazing. That reminds me of I was going to say a meme, but it's not really a meme. It's like a fact, but a weird fact about Ulysses S. Grant's like great great grandson or something is now like a successful author of like gay vampire smut. And the meme was like, I study war so that my son can study business, so that his son can study art, so that his son can write gay vampire fiction.
Mhm.
Like that is
I love
what a
it.
pipeline. What a pipeline.
Mhm.
Look at that hanging paw.
Oh, yeah, we got a Lilu drumstick over here. She's out cold.
She's chilling. She's comfy.
Here's the rest of the cat.
Yes. Oh. I have to say, I wasn't expecting to have this much fun with the readathon. I was intimidated because I'm a super big mood reader and I was worried I'd get slumpy, but so far the prompts are working. I love to hear that as a also a mood reader gal who loves readathons. That was kind of our our hope and intention. Hello, I'm reading Not in Love by Allie Hazelwood, your favorite.
Hope you enjoy it. You'll enjoy it more than I would.
Yep. I have not tried Allie Hazelwood and I'm a little scared. And I'm having a jolly time. Oh, Steph said The Beautiful Ones is her favorite.
That was on my
Silvia Moreno
list.
Garcia, followed by Certain Dark Things. I feel like we've listed all of them off now. Like they're all good, I guess.
That was the one that I recommended for
Got
Noelle
it.
because I think she would like it. Certain Dark Things is the vampire one.
Ooh. Love tarot, yay. Welcome. It's a fun time. I've had a slow reading month. I haven't even finished my first book. I have finished one, so
Thanks.
it's okay. Should I not DNF Legendborn? You can do whatever you want. No.
It's
No,
your
it
reading
is.
journey and no one else's.
Yeah, let's do what you want to do. I haven't read it. I have no skin in the game.
Literally my book club
Yeah.
pick for this month and I haven't started it yet.
Also, this is a bar, Morgan. You should not force yourself through something you aren't enjoying to appease imaginary ire. That's you're onto something there. It's been consistently 117 every day for over a week in Phoenix. I'm dying, but it's supposed to be 106 tomorrow. This is where I'm at. Like the high today is still supposed to be over 100, but because it's not immediately blazing outside, I'm like, wow, what a cool, beautiful day.
Peaceful. Yeah, it was like
There's
89
clouds.
with a breeze the other day. I was like, what is this winter weather?
Yeah. Yeah. First time being able to catch some sprints. Yay. I'll be reading The Principle of Moments. Amazing. We are going to sprint in about 6 minutes.
I like the name too. The
Is
play
so
on
slept on.
her username, something bookish this way comes, a play on, right, Bradbury?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Love it. Hello. Not to be a British stereotype and join in on the weather chat, but here in the north of Scotland, it has been so cold and rainy, which is like mid 50 degrees. Great reading weather, though.
I
Yeah,
would like to go to there. That
I
sounds
would like to
amazing.
go to there. Definitely. Hello? Hello? Okay, yes. So we're getting into some tarot card comments.
Yes.
We will come back to these after our first sprint. Do we get to see the decks first? I would like to pick based on the energy. Love this. Yes. I have Tarot of the Divine is the blue heart. I have Crow Tarot is for the bird emoji. And the third one is kind of a wild card because I like Oracle decks. So this one is an Oracle deck. It's Angel Number deck. And it's a recent favorite
This
of
one.
mine. So that is the angel emoji. It's just angel numbers, but I love it. It's from the Pulp Girls. If you are familiar with their Instagram, and the deck has immaculate energy. I'm obsessed with it. So those are the three, and we could go through them again too after our first little sprinty poo. Let's see.
I do see a little comment from Steph about Fitzy chirping, and I would like a video of that, please. Thank you.
Oh yes,
I will exchange for a cute video of Ohan doing anything of your choosing.
love it. The drumstick is everything. I love cats. Yes, so good.
She's got you probably can't see it, but she's got multicolored beans.
Oh,
She's got white and gray beans happening down here. So white
too
bean, gray bean.
precious.
The motley little thing.
Oh,
I hated
Macbeth
Macbeth
reference.
so much that I block a lot of Macbeth out.
Oh no.
I'm my favorite Shakespeare is always Merchant of Venice. I don't know why.
I need y'all to know if Fitzy's chirping. My cat.
I need video evidence of this.
Yes. We had 60 degrees morning, and I was like, what is this? Yes. Yes, I need a little bit of coolness. I mean, I love the summer, don't get me wrong, but it's nice to have a little bit of a reprieve.
Cool for the summer.
Good morning. I am seeing all of your tarot comments. I'm just skipping over for now before we come back. I also have a crow obsession. I have a crow tattooed on my arm. I love them so much. I shall try and get it. She's camera shy. Merchant of Venice seems like an unusual favorite. I love the Tempest and King Lear. I do love the Tempest.
Yeah, I just love how petty the Merchant of Venice can get. I think that that's the thing that really draws me to it because it's just really petty in a fun way.
Crow obsession, yes. They are so one of the okay, this is where I'm at with my crow obsession is when we moved to this house like last November, I like fully I was so sad to leave the crows at our old house because there was like a little family of them. I had lived there for like 5 or 6 years, and so I felt like this is such a strange thing to say, but like if you get it, you get it. Like crows have personalities and they have their little family units and they're territorial like some other birds in like that similar family. And so there's I know that those were like my crows at that house and I
Yeah.
knew when they would be flying around, I knew when they were going to have like little babies around. I knew they would be waiting for me in their little tree when I drove home from work. They had like their little screeches. Sometimes I'd throw out a couple peanuts for them. It just was like, "Oh no, I have to find a new crow family at our new house." So I'm fully in the crow obsession. But there are new crows here. I just haven't we haven't really got to know each other yet, you know?
But what if your old crows come find you?
That would be so dope. That would be so sick. It'd be like, my friends. I'm here."
We just have too many grackles here. I get cat friends outside, but if I move, they're coming with me.
Yeah.
I'll keep
Moving
my
the
ferals.
crows
I'll
great.
take them across town with me.
Oh.
Oh
Shakespeare
yeah,
probably would have loved drag shows. Oh yes. Shakespeare
who's
would be
producing
in
them?
those drag shows. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. We have a couple of crow buds around here and they're so funny. I've named them and I say hi to them daily. Yes. There's an excellent scientist on Instagram. Her handle is Corvid Research. Like the family of crows are the corvids. And she posts a lot of great fun facts and her like PhD research was in the phenomenon of like crow funerals and like crow mourning when a member of their like family dies. But there's so many crazy studies about like crows recognizing faces and recognizing people and like holding grudges for better or for worse. Like if you are kind to the crows, they will remember that. And if you are shitty to the crows, they will also remember that. I think crow murder investigations are cool. The way they actually seem to have their own legal system in a way. Yes, you should check out Dr. Kaylee Swift Corvid research because I'm obsessed with everything that she does. I need to make some crow friends, but my balcony visitors are usually pigeons and we are not on friendly teams. Yeah, those pigeons, bless them. We abandoned them and now they are just hopeless little nature
Really, really
na-
did pigeons
nature
dirty.
mice. We did pigeons dirty. No matter what, I always know I'll get burnt off. Yeah, you know.
Sunday. Such a pretty girl back there in her big old bed.
In her big old princess bed. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I know you're talking about me.
It's like, yes. Hello. Oh, yes. She's a good doggy. She's been so silly the last couple days. Yeah. I know we get to hang out all weekend. I'm so excited. Pigeons are so sweet. I know they get such a bad rep. It's like it's our fault that they are what they are. Like it's yeah.
Literally, it's all our fault. Humans are the worst.
Yep. But so messy. Also, yes. I love birds after watching Jance do your worst video featuring you. I had to share I have a beautiful bluebird tattoo. Yes. Yes. One of my next tattoos is I'll be getting 2 blue scrub jay feathers on my wrists because I also love bluebirds and blue jays, even though blue jays also get a bad rep for being assholes, but they're related to crows. Like, of course they're assholes. They look like the jaw.
Good.
Yeah, they are like the smartest bird in the backyard. But everyone, all the other birds are like, "Oh, you're a pretty boy. We'll underestimate you." And the blue jays are like, "Fuck off. Like
I'll
I
wreck
got
you.
things to do." Yeah. It's a dietary issue. Pigeons are meant to be wild. They're supposed to be domesticated. Yeah.
Now they're eating garbage, and
It's sad. I believe it's crows. Like, if you give things to them, they will gift you back things. 100%. Especially shiny things. Or if you leave a couple pieces of like dog food or a couple peanuts in like the same spot routinely, crows, like humans, are really not susceptible, but they like follow routines and patterns and they'll pick up on routines and patterns. So if they are familiar with like, oh, I can trust that every morning that human is going to leave me a peanut in that spot, they will wait for you and come to expect and enjoy that you leave a peanut there. And then that's where they will start leaving their gifts. So sometimes you might find a coin or something shiny in that exact spot where you leave a peanut. I just love them. They're such whimsical little creatures. They're like elephants. Yes. I know I said we were going to sprint, but now we're talking about birds. And this is
your hyperfixation focus. I mean,
it
you
is.
are a birder at this point.
I am. I really am. Corford Research is a guest on my fave podcast called Just the Zoo of Us. That's awesome. I'm gonna have to check that out. She also did years ago was a guest on what's it called with Allie Ward. Oh my gosh. Oh, Ologies is the podcast. And so it's like all these different like niche areas of study, which is like Ologies is just a fabulous podcast. But I think actually she's been on there maybe twice. One for like the crow funerals and another more recently for just more crow stuff. But I am going to have to check out Just the Zoo of Us.
Popped up in my feed because there was a video going around of 2 crows holding claws in a cemetery and people were trying to romanticize it, and she was like, actually no, hold on.
Yes.
All of this behavior is aggressive.
Yeah. Yeah. I love her. Hello. Yes. Yes. I love reading research papers about crows, and I love how they cooperate with wolves and foxes and become friends. They're just such cool animals. I love them. I also love that corvids can communicate with each other about who the safe and unsafe people are. It is fascinating. Just like so wild. A book that I love about crows is called Crow Planet by Leanda Hoped. And it talks about like urban wildlife and crows especially about how they're like, oh, they're trash birds, they're such a nuisance, they're everywhere, but how they just continuously evolve like alongside humans. Like crows will drop like walnuts in the road, they'll wait for a car to drive by, they'll drop nuts in the road because they know that if a car drives over them it will break the nut and they can get at the nuts easily. And
Nut
it's just
meat.
like, yeah, it's wild. Like they just develop like these other tools and these other like smarts alongside no matter what humans do. It blows my mind. In the book Gothicana, the main character is named Corvina and she feeds crows and it's super on the nose. I don't know how I feel about naming a character Corvina, but I love this energy. Super on the nose. Hello. Hello. I have pigeons that are roosting on my porch. I put spikes up and they built their nest on top of them. That is such a pigeon thing to do. I'm like, this sign can't
Above
stop
all,
me because I can't read.
they will survive and
Yep.
thrive wherever they are because
Yep.
they are doing their best. I love the videos though
Everybody.
of like crows, literally crows pulling out anti-bird spikes off of
Yeah.
buildings and like using them to build their nests.
Yep. It's amazing. Very resourceful. I own this book and I still have yet to read it, but I'm excited. I've heard it's really good. Yeah, they're unfazed. I'm convinced I was or will be a Black Phoebe in another life because they're so derpy and I love them. I do love little Black Phoebes. Since we're speaking of animal pals, I picked up 15 Dogs by Andre Alexis, where 15 dogs are granted human consciousness and language by the Greek gods Apollo and Hermes. It's so good. That sounds amazing. It's like all my favorite things, actually.
This actually feels like a very Noel book.
I know, it sounds really good. Pigeons are majorly indigenous to rocky terrain and deserts. They're only so drawn to cities because we remove them from their rocky homes. Yeah, it's really a shitty thing for humans to have done.
We're the worst.
Mm-hmm. I think there's a book coming out called An Ornithologist Field Guide to Love, and I didn't even read the synopsis. I just added it to my TBR. There's a romance that I cannot even. So many people have sent me this book, like on Instagram. It's like birding. Oh my gosh, it's probably in my saved folder somewhere. But it's like a birding romance, and it's on the list. It's very high on the list because it just sounds. I don't think it's the same one. I think it might say like birding in the title, but yeah, it's definitely made for me. The last guy I dated used to call me Jay Bird. Maybe he was trying to say I'm an asshole. Or he was just saying you're really smart and resourceful. But or both. It could be all of the above.
Yeah, depending on his mood or yours.
Yep. I love ologies. I know. I haven't listened to it in some time. I need to go through the backlog, but it's always so good. I always learn something. Just joining, I'll be reading Into the Drowning Deep.
I am so itching to read this one. Like I'm desperately hoping that the cards that you pull for me, Noel, will allow me to read this book.
Okay. Got it. Got it.
Like
We
I'm
can
just
try and make
itching
that
to read it for
happen.
some reason.
Do you have bird book recommendations? Crow Planet is definitely top of the list. What's another one that I read? That author has a couple others like The Urban Bestiary and Mozart's Starling are also kind of like birdish. And a silly one that I love is it's like the field guide of like dumb birds or something, and there's these like sketches of common like backyard birds, but they're called, I'll grab it on the next sprint because it just makes me laugh. It's out in the living room, and it's just like very tongue in cheek. It's like the blue footed shithead, and it's like kind of talks about like the actual bird, but also is just like funny and silly.
Yeah.
Those would be my off the dome recs. Is anyone watching House of the Dragon? Because there's a talent scene just as birds do, and I was screaming to my husband, yes, same page, same page. Also, yes, we need to talk about House of the Dragon because it's blowing my mind. And also the talent. I had the same exact moment with my partner of like, that's what birds do. And he was like, okay.
Good job.
Hi, bird nerd. Hi, bully.
Jayla.
Hello. We really are going to sprint now. I know we could just keep chatting, but I think we're going to switch over to some sprints. I'm going to do some editing. Liz is going to finish her book. And what do we think for
There's a bird on my
Poochie
book.
Poos? That's got to count for something.
Yeah, there's a lot of owls in Twin Peaks lore. A lot of owls.
Let's see. I've been thinking I've been liking the 44 minutes vibe. How do we feel?
Okay, 34?
44.
Okay, yes, that makes more sense. My brain just shorted for a second. I was like, that's a very strange time, Noelle.
Just 44. Okay. So we'll be back. I also, oh, I'm going to remember to say it this time. I don't usually share ambiance. So if you like some background noise or ambiance, um, make your own. Listen to the voices in your head or put on a different video. Otherwise, I'll see you back in 44 minutes.
That's why we put on ambiance, Noelle, is so that we don't listen to the voices in our head and we can focus on the book.
Well, maybe the voices need to be heard today. That's what I'll leave you with.
I missed you.
Hello. What a wild ride we had. So
I missed you ever so.
we made it. How was the sprint besides my own chaos? How'd it
I
go?
got a little distracted, so I didn't finish my book. But it, Richard Nixon and Jackie Gleason made an appearance, so it's still been pretty entertaining.
Okay. Excellent. Love it. Um, yeah, the sprint was kind of a wash for me because I just had to go back to the last autosave, which was at like 11, right when we started sprints. And I was like, well, we'll just catch back up, but it
I'm
happens.
so sorry.
I mean, on 4th of July, we lost power for like, I don't know, like 12 hours or something, like through the whole night. And that was the last time we lost power. So when the power just went out, I was like, oh shit. Like I might just be down for the day. So I was actually amazed. It was only down for like maybe 15 minutes. And we take those wins where we can find them.
A win is a win.
A win is a win. Andy said, I didn't really read much this sprint. I went to Starbucks for chai, worked on my reading journal, did my tarot card pick, and I only thought about what I was going to read next. That sounds like an
Great
excellent way to spend
40
45
minutes.
minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I really am going to pull some tarot cards in just a couple minutes here. 60 pages into a memoir, 20 pages, and had to go to a therapy session. I ended it early, didn't really need it. 72% through the hate you give. Nice. 157 pages in, and I can't get enough. I don't want it to end. This author has only written 2 books. I'm so glad that you have found such a new favorite in this
Oh,
book.
it's been a hit.
Sammy fell asleep.
I mean, honestly, Sammy, if I wasn't on camera, I probably would have
Yep.
felt a nap coming for me.
I got the energy to clean, so I listened to the audiobook of Queen's Shadow for 3 of Cups, and it seemed like it's going to apply to Significator too. That is amazing. That was great. 76 pages left in Legendborn. You're almost there.
I mean, at this point, are you still considering DNFing? You're so close.
So close. Chapter of The Principle of Moments. It was a very long chapter. Where's my dog sprinting around? You're so silly today. She just has so much energy today. Switch to Black Sun by Rebecca Roanhorse, which turns out to be fitting in with the bird theme. Yes, it is. And one of the many, many reasons that I love that book. Such a good book. Okay, let me go back up and find where those other comments were.
I should probably turn off the ambience I had on. I doubt you can even hear it.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
Still just have Twin Peaks music playing in the background.
Let's see. Okay, my comments, this is probably related to the power, but I can only go back as far as comments from 11:30. So if you dropped in before 11:30, you might have to do that again. But let's do it. Let's do some of these. So I'll say it again in case you're just joining, but I have 3 decks in front of me. They correspond to these 3 emojis, the blue heart, the chick, and the angel. And I just ask that you leave a first name or a nickname or an alias and your pronouns, and I'll do a single card reading. It's not gonna, we're gonna keep it chill casual. But I felt like in the spirit of the tarot readathon, it would be fun to just do a little something. And also, just as a disclaimer, like I don't really read for health advice anyways, but like I'm not a doctor, I'm not a mental health professional. I am just a goofy guy. So take whatever you want, as the spiritual people say, you could take what resonates. But it's really just for funsies, kicks and giggles. But let's see. I'm gonna try and keep track of the comments. I also probably won't get to all of them, but we'll we'll do as many as we can. Um, and then we'll do another sprint because I have some editing to make up. But let's see. So Nat has picked the blue heart, which goes with the Tarot of the Divine deck. And we'll see. Hopefully, Nat, you're okay with being the guinea pig of the day. Because it was the the oldest comment that I could find. We'll see. Also, if you have anything in particular, like a vague theme of life or something that you are curious about, you can leave that also, or we could just do a general card. Okay, and that has Nine of Cups from, let's see if my webcam can do this for us. Nine of
To
Cups,
make
this is
yourself
from
full screen for these beautiful
Tarot of the
cards.
Divine. Oh, I could do that. But then I don't want you to just be out in the, hey, that works. Let's do
Hey,
that.
look.
I guess I haven't streamed in a while since they have had the other layouts, but Nine of Cups, pardon the glare, and the flip. Actually, I think my webcam will let me flip. Can I figure that out? That would be so great. Maybe not. Image settings. Horizontally flip. Hey! Great.
Yay!
Look at that. Now we can see it. Nine of Cups is a wish coming true. So we're off to a great start, Bestie. Whatever that thing is on your heart, big or small, it might just be like, man, I really hope I get to do this today on Saturday. Whatever you've been hoping for, that like quiet thought in the back of your head that's secretly like, it would be so awesome if this happened. You might be in luck. The Nine of Cups is like the card of a wish granted. This particular Nine of Cups has two sapphic lovers on the card with a bunch of cups of abundance around them. It's like joy and fulfillment and just good lovey-dovey emotions. So you're in for a good weekend, is what I have for you. And let's see. Let me know if I miss any, because I'm just gonna go through the kind of the last hour of comments, and then I'll catch up to everyone at the end. La la la. Elena. Is it Elena or Elena? Let me know. And they have picked the angel deck, which is goes with the angel emoji, and this is my angel number deck from the Pulp Girls. I've only had this deck for a few months, and it has quickly become one of my favorite oracle decks. I don't know what it is. I was not really an angel number numerology person until probably this year, and I think a lot of it is from this deck. But hopefully you vibe with a little bit of oracle silliness rather than the tarot today. Okay, let's see what we got for Elena. 2713. And I love these cards also because they have like a little keyword on them. So for Elena, we have the word mindfulness and this like glowing yellow eye. So this to me is suggesting like stillness and quiet time and solo time, and maybe just taking some time this weekend or today to do some journaling or have some like quiet time of intention to either just reflect on things that have been going on and unpacking your own feelings about them, or even like journaling or scripting for what you want to come to fruition, or goals that you have, or manifestations, if you will. Sometimes I enjoy like journaling out exactly what my life would look like or how it would feel to have that come into my life or to be a part of my reality. And a lot of that is just taking the time and the space and the choosing to just sit there and think about it and enjoy the stillness. It's funny that we talk about not doing ambiance and like embracing the void, embracing the silence. This might be a call to just spend some time in the silence with your own thoughts and see what comes up. 2713. We got Miss Jayla with the chick card. I love that we already have touched on all three decks. Jayla,
Yeah.
you've got the Crow Tarot, which I'm so glad after we had our whole conversations about crows. This deck, Christine and Mo bought for me, actually, and it's also one of my just favorites in my collection. They were going to get me a different deck, and then in the final hour, they noticed they were like in my house, and they noticed I already owned it, so they made a game time decision when we were out book shopping and got me a different one. All right, Miss Jayla, let's see what we got. They're jumping. They're jumping. Jayla has 4 of Wands, which is a card of joyful commitment. It's also the 1111 card, so this can be like a make-a-wish energy. You are supported and grounded, and it is safe to make a wish. It is safe to desire something big and shoot for something big. The 4 of Wands in like the traditional tarot is like it's like a wedding altar, like a gazebo. So it's a moment where you are making a commitment based in love and support. And it could be relationally. This could also just be a commitment to yourself where you're like, you know what, I am going to shoot for this big dream, or I am going to change this habit. It's like a commitment that you feel very passionate and confident in. And I love that for you. This card is just so, it's just like, it's giving portal. Like you step through, it's like there's a now and then there's an after. Like you step through and you're like, I've made this decision, I've made this commitment, and life is gonna look better for it. Every
So,
single one of those cards in the Crow Tarot is like, it's like a collage, and I just love every single one of them.
and if you picked an actual tarot deck, you could read the prompt.
You could. You could
Like
if you
that
were
Four of
looking.
Wands would be a book that features a celebratory event.
That would be a good one. Okay, Julie, they them also has the angel number deck. Let's see what we got. Thank you for being along with the card vibes today. This is so fun. Let's see what we got for Julie. 7-7 as it just falls out of my hands. This is one of my favorite cards. It's been coming up for me a lot. 7-7, and the word on the card is purpose. Obviously, I'm 7 is my favorite number in general, but the sevens, like numerologically, if that vibes with you, is like momentum and movement and luck. Like the 7 in the tarot is the chariot, which is forward motion, against all odds, almost, is like what I'm feeling. And so 7-7 in numerology is purpose and luck. Like you are protected, you're being guided towards the thing that you want. Like this is feeling like, if you've been questioning, am I on the right path? This is a clear yes. It's like whatever you've been feeling like, is this right for me? I don't know, back and forth. It's yes, you're headed in the right direction. It's like the very clear feeling that I have. Like, you know what your purpose is, you know the direction you want to go, and you are making strides. And I love that for you. I like the little crescent moon on it too. This is when I disappeared. I'm like scrolling through the comments.
Everybody panicked.
I know. Everyone's like, what happened?
I looked up, I was like, oh crap, it's just me. What's happening?
Okay, perfect. Here we go. Okay, Joanna, we are back to Tarot of the Divine with our little blue heart. Let's see. This, I feel like I see this deck has become a lot more popular, and I'm so glad for it, because they're such beautiful cards, and Yoshi Yoshitani is such a just like a cool person and artist. Okay, Joanna. Oh, this one
Left
fully
out.
just flew out. We've got King of Wands, which is like a big phoenix. Were we just talking about I feel like Phoenix just came up in the chat earlier today. Um,
Better
King of
wand.
Wands with a phoenix and a big sun and like this like tree sprouting. This is major confidence and like standing in your power and not taking shit because you're like, I know where my expertise is. I know what I'm passionate about. And I am more confident in that knowing than I'm worried about doubt or insecurity or what will other people think. This is like superseding any kind of feelings of like, oh, what happens if, or what if it doesn't work, or what if they don't like it. It's like, no, I know that I can do it and I'm capable and I have the skills and the knowledge and the passion and the ability to make happen what I want to happen. And it's like what's that quote that I'm going to butcher is like bravery doesn't mean that you're not scared. It's just doing it scared. So even whatever this is that you're like, "Oh, I don't know if I can do it. It's kind of scary." The message is just do it scared. And you have the tools, you have the confidence, you have the support. The kings are the masters of that knowledge. So you have the support. You could do it even if it's scary. We've got Jenna back to our angel deck. I like
I
that
feel
you
like
guys are
nobody's
vibing.
picking the same one twice. It's like you're
Yeah,
constantly shifting between them.
we're switching around. Okay, Jenna, let's see what message we have for you. Ooh, 666 reflect with this gorgeous blue. And the sixes are the number of choices. It's the lovers in the tarot deck. And this is wild because 666 I've been seeing on license plates like all week. It's to the point where I looked it up in the little guidebook of like, why am I seeing this number everywhere? And it's kind of similar to mindfulness where it's like and the messages reflect it's there are some choices either you're being faced with right now or you will be making some choices very soon, and this is a call to get really intentional and proactive about reflecting on what you actually want, because choices will be made whether you make them intentionally or reactively or someone else makes a choice for you. So it's a saying like you have the power to get ahead of it in a way that's like I can plan for and prepare for making the choice that I want. It just requires a little bit of time and space to carve out to get really clear about whatever that is. I feel like we're on a similar wavelength because I can't even tell. I've been seeing 666 truly everywhere. She, her with our Tarot of the Divine. Let's see. Oh, this one's sticking out. Okay. I cannot make this shit up. You saw me shuffle them. You saw me shuffle them. A King of Wands back to back, which was the same as Joanna just got. So you guys are in the similar boat, especially if you were listening to this message from Joanna and being like, wait, but same. Yes, do it
Okay.
scared. Do it scared. You have the skills. You've worked hard. You have the respect. You have the confidence. You have the resources. You have everything you need. It's all within you. It's just a message of you have to see yourself as capable. And even if that I'm feeling like imposter syndrome, like and a YouTuber that I enjoy watching says all the time that Imposter syndrome, you can retrain your brain as recognizing imposter syndrome as a message that you are growing, and it's a desire that you have that a part of you is like, "Ooh, I don't belong here." But you have the desire to be there or to do that or to do more of it. And so you can recognize that imposter syndrome is a gift and a message that I'm on the right path and I'm feeling a little bit uncomfortable or out of my element because it's new and different. But you have the desire to be there and work on that. So you're on the right path. Imposter syndrome is a good thing. Try and reframe that um, as a positive like confirmation rather than like, ooh, scary. I feel like an imposter. It's good. You can do it scared and it's okay to feel like a beginner. But I'm also telling you, you're not a beginner. You have the confidence and the ability. Robin is back to Crow Tarot.
A little while since we had the crow.
Yeah. Three of Pentacles. This is getting a little bit of sweetness and sharing it. Like this is like the threes are the energy of like the Empress's abundance and like this like divine softness and divine enjoyment of little pleasures. So this is a call to find a little pocket of sweetness and extra joy. It's like where can you find the little elements of delight in your day and in your weekend, and who can you share it with? Whether it's a pet or a loved one or a friend, it's maybe reconnecting with someone to be like, hey, and like small things like, hey, I need to run out to the grocery store or the farmer's market or the coffee shop. Maybe someone wants to come with you, or I think I'll make a pie. Just like some kind of small thing that can bring a little bit of magic into your weekend is such a beautiful little message. Like this crow is like, you know what? These berries look so delicious, and I'm just gonna stand here on these pentacles, and I'm gonna eat the berry for the sweetness, just for pleasure's sake. It's like finding the simple pleasures is definitely the vibe here.
The prompt for that one is very crow. That it's a book with an alliance or that follows a group of characters. Like you got to follow the
Yes.
leader.
Yes. Just in case I got lost. I think you did. So let's do it. Okay. Card for M, please. Bessie, you got the World. So the World is ultimate fulfillment and achievement, especially like a single card reading. Something is about to come to a conclusion in the best way. Like if you have been working towards something, or like even like, oh, I'm grinding towards something and you've been going through trials. It's taken work. You've been through all these ups and downs, whatever it is, whether it's like in your home, in your career, in your relationships, in your family, whatever has felt like I've been going through a journey recently is about to get a really delightful and fulfilling feeling of completion. It's like, okay, we made it. It was a journey, but we made it, and I'm so happy that we're here is the energy. And this feels like it's just right around the corner. So again, you've been going through it, but it's about to get a whole lot sweeter and everything is about to pay off. Oh good. I felt like, yes, Morgan, thank you. I felt like I think I lost your comment too. So let's do it. Card for Morgan. next one. We have 9 of wands. Ask for help. Ask for help. You don't have to do it by yourself. And it's okay to find support. And this is can also be asking you to look at where you are spending your energy. It's like protecting your effort and where you are spending your time and effort and energy, because there may be a leak somewhere. Like you could kind of take stock of where you are spending your most valuable resource of your time and energy, and do you need to audit some of that? Like, can I pull back a little bit of energy from here because I'm feeling so fatigued over here? And so maybe it's a little bit of auditing, like where am I spending my time and energy? And um who are the people or other resources in my life that I can lean on for support in that process of kind of taking back and claiming parts of my life or my time that are important to me that I want to spend differently? Or do I really want to be putting time and effort into XYZ when I really could use more time and effort in ABC? And there are people that can help me to make those adjustments. I really love this vibe. This is also very crow. It's like the crow is like, yeah, we're taking stock and we're going to make a couple changes around here for efficiency and for like rest and peace. Oh, perfect. Okay, the angel cards. Let's do it. 999, and the message is release. And this is we just pulled the world for like a couple cards ago. And this is obviously not a tarot card, but 999 is right before a brand new beginning. So if you feel like you've been feeling this like, oh, we're just almost there, it's like and even in like when you're reading a book too, it's like when you're almost at the end, a lot of shit is happening. So if it's been feeling intense, that's that tracks. There is about to be this big release, this which feels like it will be a relief. It's like, oh, we made it. But almost. This is a sign that it's just about there. You've been similarly to the world. It's like you've been on the journey and there's just one more step to that 000. This is the end of a big cycle. The And you get to choose if this is a pattern. It could be a big journey or just a big process that is about to find completion. It could also be a pattern, for better or for worse. And you get to choose now that you're at the end. Is this a pattern I want to repeat again? Was this good for me, or do I want to do something else? Now that you're at this phase of release and reflection, is okay. How did that go? And did I enjoy it? Would I have made different decisions? It's like the eye is like looking back. Like in hindsight, how did that go? What do I know now that I didn't know at the 111? You know what I mean? So it's something is about to come to completion and you get to choose now what you want the next journey, what you want the next cycle to be, and if you would like to make any changes. Andy said we're back to the crow deck. Let's see. I'm thinking we'll go for a few more minutes and then we'll do another sprint at 1 o'clock. After it was the 00. Right after I was talking about 00s. Okay, Andy. Ooh, this one is jumping on out. King of Pentacles, another king, y'all. This crow wants everyone to know that he's capable and has all the resources that he needs. sitting on a throne, wings out, posted up with all of these literal fruits of his labor. The kings or the pentacles are the suit of the physical, the material realm. So this is actual abundance in your life, whether it's like material wealth or it's just things in your life that make you feel full and abundant is like looking around and being like, yes, I have worked for that. I have worked for that. I have all these things that bring me joy and delight and abundance. And this is taking a moment to sit on that throne and recognize, like, I did this. I worked hard for what I have, and I enjoy and I am grateful for what I have and all of the little blessings, big and small blessings that surround me. I am grateful for, and I spend my life and my time around things that bring me joy and happiness. This is a very, like, lush feeling of, like, man, like, here I am at the top of this mountain or a particular mountain in a part of your life and looking around and enjoying the view. It's like, "Damn, I really built this." It's like a just a moment of sweetness to be like, "Ah, it's good to be me," is the vibe. Like, the kings are about confidence. It's good to be me. How fun. This is fun. Tarot decks are beautiful. Can you show us the cover of them or put a link in the chat? I totally will put links um, when we start the next sprint to all of these. Okay, let's do a few more. Ashley with our angel deck. Let's get an angel number for Ashley. Woo!
Slipped
We've
right
got
out.
69. It really jumped right out. Accountability. So this is duality and this is feeling like being accountable to yourself is when you tell yourself, I'm going to do this. It's important to me that you show up for that. That this is learning, teaching yourself that you can really trust yourself. Is learning to be accountable for yourself. Is I'm going to make this goal, whether it's I'm going to write a novel or I'm going to fold my laundry today. Like big or small, and probably starting with the small things like writing a realistic, manageable to do list, for example, and then telling yourself, I can trust that I'm going to do this. I am accountable to myself. There's a version of me that made these goals, big or small, that wanted them done, that believes that we will be better and happier if these things are accomplished. And then being accountable to that version of yourself that's like, got it, I hear you. Let's get that shit done. So it's kind of this duality of like I'm seeing this like eclipse of the moon or like a full moon and a new moon. So it might be this push pull between you, which I have this too of like, man, past me was so ambitious and she really wanted to clean the whole kitchen today or wanted to work on that painting for an hour today, but I'd kind of rather scroll, present me, I'd rather scroll on Instagram for an hour. So it's having that internal battle and trying to let the accountable side of you with those goals for your highest good, if you will, win out right now is being accountable to your highest desires. Love that for me. Thanks for the reading. So happy Blue Heart was Tarot of the Divine. I've been using it for the readathon. That is wild. I do love that deck. In case it got missed. I think it probably did. Or did I?
In the first one you did.
Okay, if I didn't, drop it again, but I feel like maybe we did already.
I don't know why, but it felt familiar. Or you could pull for her again. I don't know. It just felt like you'd already done her in the
Nora,
before
if I
time.
did skip you, tell me again. And I don't want to actually skip you. Let's do Sammy's angel card. What? Y'all have some similar energies in this chat because we just pulled 666 again. You watched me just shuffle those again. It's a chunky deck. But same thing. Like there are choices on the horizon. And I'm also feeling there's this reel from an influencer that I've seen recently that talks about the difference in choices versus decisions, and I'll see if I could find that and link that for y'all also. But it's something that it's like a reel that I came across, and it's like it's actually like changed the way that I think about making choices. A choice, you just make a choice. It's, do I have pizza or pasta for dinner? Do I take this job or do I take this job? You make a choice with the information that you have, and then after living in that choice, maybe the pizza gave you gas or you didn't like that job that you picked. And after having the experiences and the hindsight from making that choice, then you can make a decision about, do I want to continue with this choice that I made, or do I want to make a different choice? Like a decision is more informed from experience and history, and the choice, you just make a choice. Like you don't need to. I think the vibe here for Sammy is like, don't feel like you need to labor over the decision making if there's something that has been on your mind, or like a decision or a choice needs to be made. This is coming through as like, make a choice, the best choice that you can, and if you need to later change your mind, it's okay to change your mind. But the important thing is that you take stock of the information and the experiences and the history and the feelings that you have right now, make a choice, move forward, and then you're allowed to change your mind if you want to.
Did skip Nora. The first person was Nat. So if you want to go back to Nora,
Excellent.
go
Okay, let's
watch
do
in the
it.
chat for Nora's response.
Perfect. Thank you. Okay, so then we'll do Nora, and then I will save the rest for later, and we'll do another sprint. Okay. One Crow Tarot for Nora. Six of Pentacles. With the scales and the fish. The fish to me are a sign of good luck. And sometimes like unexpected good luck. And the Six of Pentacles is the card of reciprocity. So it's kind of like what goes around comes around in the best way. It's like you're about to cash in on some good karma that you have banked up. I'm really getting the Pentacles money vibes in this analogy. Is like there's about to be an exchange and you have put away some good karma. You have been doing your best as a human, and if this vibes with you, is like the cycle of energies, the cycle of the universe, if you will. um that's gonna come back to you. Is like good things happen, and it's your time. It's your time. Reciprocity is a positive exchange of resources, of time, of energy, and doing so with community as well. So there might be people in your life that you get to enjoy whatever blessing is coming. It may be a collective blessing. It may just say, Nora specifically, here's a little sparkle for you. But this is like a bright spot that you can look forward to. Is like you're you're going to be recognized, and it will be worth it. And I think that is where that is where we will call it for right now, and we'll do another little sprinty poo. Thank you for bearing with me. I love the little tarot moment. Um, let's see. What do we think? Do we want to try another 44 minutes and hope that my power stays on this time?
Fingers crossed. And I
Okay.
do have to warn you, like 4:15ish, I'm gonna have to scoot out because I'm going to a book signing tonight.
Oh, that's right. Okay, cool. So if you disappear, we know why.
Yeah. I'm gonna go see Evie Oddly.
Nice. Very fun. Okay, 4, 4. All right. If I'm lucky, I will be finishing this video finally.
Believe
But
in
we'll
you,
see.
Noelle. I believe in you.
All right. We'll see you in a bit.
Finish with 16 seconds to spare.
Yeah. Nice. How
The
was it?
wild journey at the end. Wild, wild journey. The whole time you don't know who put together this dossier until like the last 10 pages, and the person who it was blew my mind.
Whoa.
So made me very happy.
That's amazing. I love it.
How was editing going?
Oh my gosh. It's the end is in sight. But like I
Hey!
I could have just I could have finished, but I had this moment of like, what if I actually did this whole extra little chunk of editing? It's the person I am. What if I did a whole graphic thing where I rated them and have text and have books and a special effect? Like, why? I don't know. I just have to live with it. It's fine.
You did do it to yourself.
I really did. I've just decided that this is the style that I like, and now that I'm stuck in this bed that I made, but that's okay.
I'm excited for it.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun. I mean, it's another hour, 20-minute monster of a project, so that's apparently what I do now. But it's good. I think it'll be entertaining at least.
I mean, I enjoyed the last hour plus video, so I'm here for more.
Excellent. That's all I can hope for. How did everyone else do? Did we read? Did we ponder? Did we embrace the void? What were the vibes?
I love the void.
Where what does minimal narrator mean? I don't know.
In what context?
I don't know. Salutations. Hello. Good timing to pop in. Yes. Hello. Sorry, I pressed the M button. I thought you were really
Hmm.
thinking about it. Like,
Mm.
Got about 11% into my book and it's intriguing so far. I'm excited to do some reading today. I think I'd like to finish Bookshops and Bone Dust today. I almost said Book Bone and Shop Dust, but that's not the
Maybe
title.
that's the third book in the series. Maybe you've just named it.
Book Bone and Shop Dust with lattes is the next book.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I read 2 pages because I got severely distracted. I also went on a snack and ibuprofen mission that sprint, so it was like I did like maybe 20 minutes of editing. It took me forever. Sorry, I just got distracted by my dog. What are you doing?
That's fair.
She's having a flop. Took me forever to focus, but I managed 33 pages of One Perfect Couple, 90 pages left of Bonesmith.
Got this.
Any recs for light rom-coms for a last sweet new to me author?
It's gonna be hard to guess an author you haven't read, but sweet rom-com.
My rec would be The Neighbor Favor. If you have not read Christina Forrest, she is a new to me romance author, and I read The Neighbor Favor the end of last year, and I loved it. And I have the second one on my shelf, and it will probably be the next romance that I pick up.
If you haven't read Alexis Hall, A Lady for a Duke is quite sweet, and
Yes.
Regency. I think that's the sweetest of his books. Other than the Winner Bakes It All series, which is literally about bakers, so it's literally sweet.
I love it. Finished the book I was reading. An honest answer would not be a pleasant one. Is that oh, from your sprint? It's okay. It's okay if it wasn't a pleasant time. I just hate that for you. But I'm not trying to only be, positive vibes all the time. That's just not how life is. I read 2 chapters of The Principle of Moments. One was short and one was long. This is really like I just read A Dowry of Blood, and some of the chapters were so long, and then some of the chapters would be like 1 page, and it was definitely part of the writing style, but it took a while to be like, "Oh, this is just," it's kind of jarring to go back and forth like that.
Oh yeah. The older I get, the more I really just appreciate short chapters, consistent short chapters. I
Yeah.
feel like I'm really making progress, even if
Yes.
I'm not.
Checking things off the list.
Like
Proverbial list.
10%. Yeah, I'm like 10% into this 950-page book that my esthetician picked for me, and I'm only in chapter 3.
Wow.
That's killing my soul just a little bit.
That's wild. My first ever live sprint, and I got 200 pages read across both sprints. That is amazing. That is very
Crushing
impressive.
it.
46% into Wolf Gone Wild. Starting my 3rd book for the readathon. I love it. Snuggled my cat, embraced the void, and read 6 pages. That is an excellent sprint.
I can snuggle my cat and the void at the same time
Aw.
because he is the void.
He is the void cat. Oh, he's so snuggly.
He's a
30
clingy
more
little
pages
mama's
of
boy.
Black Sun, really enjoying it. But now it's time for bed. Thank you for reading with me. Thanks for being here. I walked away for a second and heard Noelle say salutations, and I was like, Nikki's here. Amazing. Aside from Distress and Pain, I read 20 pages. Whatever it takes to get just a ounce of relief or joy. When in Rome by Sarah Adams is a sweet one. I still need to read some Sarah Adams.
I know, I have this one too, and I've been itching for some romance. It just hasn't been in the cards. Haha, literally.
A little tragedy is okay too. Doesn't have to just be a sweet romance. Ah, The Neighbor Favor. I need more people to read that book to talk about it because I am so obsessed. And I'm excited to read The Partner Plot. I read When in Rome. Almost said When in
Same
Rome.
author. So
Oh yeah, so that would not be a new to you author.
I was looking at my bookshelf because I have both of them, and I was like, is it the same?
Book Ton of Feeling by J.C. Lee is really good. Read that too. Welp. I think I read all rom-coms.
Read all the rom-coms. Did you read? It was a debut. It's YA. It's queer. It was sweet and involved literally the making of sweets, but it was crap, I can't remember the first part of the title. It was about mooncakes. Oh, fake dates and
I think it
mooncakes.
I was gonna say I think Mooncakes is just part of it.
Yeah, fake
It
dates
looks
and
really cute.
mooncakes. It was really cute. It was a sweet little one, and it was uh, her first book. So there's a good chance maybe you haven't read her.
Perhaps. Gonna make some dinner next sprint and then go to bed, but I'm happy with what I got done today. Rearranging all the furniture. I'm not done, but I can walk in without having to climb furniture. That is,
The
yeah,
win.
I feel that. That's it. That is definitely a win. A cute void cat. Yes. Hello. I'm down to 35 pages left. I took my toddler swimming and now I'm feeding my 4-month-old. Look at you go.
Oh, look at the multitasking. And
Yeah.
35 pages. You can't DNF now.
Yeah, you're almost there. You're almost there.
I'm sorry, Amal. Ohan sometimes gets too snuggly. Um, I definitely posted some photos in the Familiars uh, channel in the Discord of him laying across my book during the last sprints, just taking up the entirety of it because he wanted my attention.
Helpful.
Yeah, he's very helpful. He also still thinks he's a baby and will try to nurse on my fingers. And if I won't let him, now he's taken to doing it in my earlobe. So he'll just like purr directly on my eardrum.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love that. Have you dabbled into Ice Planet Barbarians? I'll check that out.
Might I recommend the good word?
Best of luck. Honey and Spice. I also need to read this.
So many books, so little time.
Morgan would like a distraction. If anyone hasn't voted on it, I have a poll up in the Discord. Help me pick the first bookbinding stitch I learn. That is super fun. Yum. Just the name makes my mouth water. I know mooncakes. That sounds yummy.
It's really sweet. And one of the protagonists works in his, I think, mom's Chinese restaurant too. So there's a lot of food talk.
Gotcha. Also,
Really
hello,
cute.
Mayo. How the hell are you, bud? I feel like we need to catch up. Happy you're here. Does it ends with us feature friendship? I am not the one to ask, but I'm sure someone in the chat can answer this.
Not an author I have ever read, so I cannot help.
Have you read books by Hannah Bonham Young? I really love them. There's so many good romances I'm just eager to get to. A lot of food talk in my book too.
Somehow I feel like it might be different food talk though, Morgan.
Yeah.
You're still reading that horror book.
A little more serious, but still made me feel more serious, but still made me feel good in the end. Nice. I have to read out on a limb. Gotcha. Miss you. Yes. Are you reading? Are you hanging out? What's the vibe?
Here for a one-card tarot draw?
One card tarot draw? I know. I am gonna do some more of those. And then we'll do I think one more sprint.
Yeah.
Most
I
of it
figured there had to be some disgusting food in
yeah,
Morgan's
yeah,
book.
in this horror book, gourmet or disgusting. This is reminding me of The Menu, which was one
Oh,
of
I
the best
love that
movies.
movie so much. I
So good.
adore that movie. That was the year of Hong Chow too, because she was the best part of both that movie and The Whale for me. Like she made both movies.
Ooh, I haven't watched The Whale. Were we just talking about this? Or maybe someone else was telling me about The
I
Whale.
love The Whale, and it was beautiful, beautifully done. But Hong Chow's character is the one that broke me. Like she's the
Oh,
thing that brought me to tears. Um, and the fact that she was in both of those films and stole the show both times, I was so bitterly upset when she didn't get the Oscar.
dang. I think Wes has watched The Whale. He is he used to manage a movie theater, so he's like a
Yeah,
total movie buff, and I am like barely a TV show person. So for me to watch movies is like he has to strategically plan what he wants me to watch with him or what he thinks is worth it. And The Menu, he watched The Menu and was like, "Yep, this is putting my foot down. You're
you're
watching
watching
The Menu."
this.
Yeah, and I
Good
was
job,
like, "All right."
Wes.
Yeah, and it was that that was a masterpiece.
I'm so obsessed. Like I honestly want to rewatch it, and I would give so much money to somebody who could give me a book that gave me the same feeling as The Menu.
Oh, so good. It was so good. Have you read The Center by
No.
Aisha Monazir Siddiqui? It's a little bit of um have you read Babel by R.F. Kuang?
I've never read an R.F. Kuang. No, I know I have read an R.F. Kuang because I read The Poppy War and I didn't love it.
It's okay because I think The Center is I mean, I liked both of those books, Babel and The Center. But The Center is a lot more fast-paced and I would say like thrilling, but accomplishes a lot of similar themes that Babel did, and had a wild couple of twists that gave me The Menu vibes.
What was the name of the author?
Aisha Monazir Siddiqui. That's one of those books like I need more people to read it because it's there are just wild ups and downs.
There it is. I was spelling center like
Oh
a
yeah, I
dumb
really could have I
American.
could have led with that. Yeah.
I was like, there are so many centers.
It's about this language school where it's like this very elite language school where you enroll and are immersed in your language learning for like 10 weeks and you emerge with perfect total fluency in this language, and it's like very exclusive and mysterious and prestigious and elite and expensive, um and that's all I'm going to say, but
I,
it's a wild ride.
I appreciate it because I've been chasing the high of the menu since it came out. We have this
I'm
thing.
excited.
So in San Antonio, for I mean, since the 20s, there's been this event called Fiesta. It happens every spring. It's just a giant 2 to 3 week long party that is theoretically a fundraiser for local children serving charities. But as part of it, there's this huge Fiesta royalty, and there's these gowns that are all uh, couture, custom designed, beaded. They're beautiful pieces. But the queer community, sometime in the 70s, did a loving mock of this tradition. And so that is the traditional one is coronation. And now they have corneation, which they come together and everybody does skits that are either about local or national political events and happenings for the last year. And it's all sorts of folks who are in drag. We crown King Anchovy every year, and that's the like lead of corneation. It is one of my favorite things every year, and they did an amazing menu skit the year that came out,
Oh
where
my
they were
gosh.
just it was so good. We also that year, one of our local city councilors had a DUI arrest, and the body cam footage was released, and it was messy, and they did an
Ooh,
entire mega mix to his body cam audio.
iconic.
It was amazing. I love
Wow.
coronation so much. But they did a whole like menu shtick, and it was so great. And I don't want to say anything about it because if you haven't seen the menu, just
Oh
talking
yeah.
about the skit would ruin it.
Yeah. Staying to read. Excellent. I got one more good sprint in me. Just woke up, wish I could have caught more sprints. It sounds like you're having a fabulous Saturday though.
I mean,
I love it. I love the menu. Exactly. We're all on the same page. Hello, beautiful
never look at
people.
s'mores the same way again.
Yeah, so much about that movie. Today was a clean my whole place day. That's me tomorrow, but almost done and ready to read. Yes.
Love
What are you
it.
reading? I know it. I'm sure it's something wild. The menu is in my watch list. Get on
Oh,
it.
Sammy,
Do
it's
it.
so good. It is
As
so
someone
good.
who does not watch many movies, that is a good movie.
John Leguizamo was amazing
Yeah, it's
in
worth a
it.
watch.
Oh, Nicholas Holt. It might be
Musical.
my new favorite Nicholas Holt film
Mm,
of all time.
I still say tortillas
Tortillas
deliciosas.
deliciosas.
My husband and I think the menu would make a great stage play. I think it really would too.
It really would. But I would only want to see it if Hung Chao was there.
Mm. I enjoyed the center until the ending. Also fair. It's one of those love it or hate it endings, I think. I will once again recommend Claustrophilia. On it's this is Claustrophilia evangelism.
Mhm. It's Morgan's mission at this point now.
Yeah. I read
I
Yellow
think I'll
Face and
love
loved it.
Babel. I think Babel's going to be my vibe, but the
I
like
think you
high
will love
fantasy
Babel.
elements of Poppy War were not my vibe. There's also
Gotcha.
some reanimated corpsey-ness at the end that I was like, ooh, if there's going to be more of that, I would like nothing to do with it. Thank you.
Mm. I've been meaning to read The Poppy War forever. Babel is my favorite book of all time. So, it's
I mean,
like
it
I
was
will
written
read
for you.
everything she's ever done and will do. Oh, it was written for me specifically. But it I can see how people dislike it. Like it's really dense. It's really slow and it's not very handholdy and it that can come across as pretentious. And I totally see that.
And I think the more an author is hyped, the more people who are attracted to them who maybe aren't used to not having their hand held as much in fiction can react pretty negatively to that.
Yeah, 100%.
I
And
kind of
even if
love
it's
being
like,
lost in a story.
then I think you'll love it. It's definitely like a just be along for the ride and let things click and just let yourself be confused. I think it's one of those two, and I usually those books usually do well for me if I'm like, yeah, I don't really get it, but I trust that it'll make sense eventually. I know that that can turn people off too, which is
That's why I
valid.
think you would enjoy the Twin Peaks journey because there's a lot of just like I'm here, I'm on this ride. Something's gonna make sense eventually, and as it does, you're like, holy crap! Both with the
Yeah,
show, the movie, The Return, both of the books. David Lynch likes to do that to people in pretty much all of his projects.
got it. Yeah, how did I know? Circus horror smut. That tracks, Amanda. That's like 100% in your ballpark.
I mean, I guess there's a lot of clowns. This isn't what you picked for the Patreon buddy read, right? Am I gonna be reading Clown Smut?
Or maybe like acrobats, circus horror smut.
Oh, Contortionist. That could be some
Mhm.
fun circusy smut.
Deliberate disorientation is one of my favorite things. That yes, agreed.
When it's done
Which
well, it's
also
so good.
masked men for sure. Nice. Well, I think I remember where I left off on our single card readings, and I do want to chew through a few more of those. Okay, let me find it and not try to multitask. La, la, la.
Say goodbye in the meantime. So I'm gonna go get ready and go to my book signing.
All right.
It's been
Okay.
lovely. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for hanging out. We will see you next time. Okay. I know that I left off on Nora, which means that B is next. So let me put my banner back. If you are just joining and you're like, what's going on? These sprints are also coinciding with the tarot readathon. So I thought it'd be a little fun to do single card readings. And I still might not get to all of them. So just a forewarning disclaimer. But I have 3 decks in front of me. 2 of them are tarot decks, and one is like an angel number oracle deck. And all I need is your first name. It could be a nickname or a fake name, or an alias, and your pronouns, and one of those emojis: the blue heart, the chicken, or the angel. And we'll see what comes up for you. And we'll just do a few more of these, and then I'm thinking we'll sprint again at about 2:30 or 30 after, depending on your time zone. So B chose the blue heart, which is the tarot of the divine. Okay, one of my favorite tarot decks. You missed me in the beginning. I'm so sorry. If you are just joining, I had a power outage in the middle of sprints, and it caused some delicious Saturday chaos, but we made it back, and everything is fine. Okay, we have Queen of Cups. Queen of Cups. This is trusting your intuition, um, and knowing that you have the power to affect the change that you want to see in your life. The little messages that you could kind of sometimes brush off as like, oh my gosh, what a wild coincidence. This is saying that right now, don't take them as coincidences. This is a indulge indulge in looking for signs and seeing signs and looking up like dream interpretations. Like just this is permission to be as woo woo as you want to be right now. And see where that takes you. And it may be somewhere unexpected, and that is okay. Just trust that um, there is whimsy to be found, and just have fun with it. Okay, and Alex has chosen the crow tarot with the chicken emoji. And this is also a really fun art style in this deck. I love the collage style. So let's see. This one, the cards have just been kind of like popping out rather than waiting for me to flip them today. Okay, Alex, you have the High Priestess, um, which is kind of similar to the Queen of Cups, but this is like things are happening behind the scenes. This is like behind the veil, and this is going to be maybe a kind of a woo woo answer right now, but if you've been feeling like I'm trying, and I'm not seeing results, it just hasn't it just hasn't materialized yet, but a lot is moving and happening for you behind the scenes under the veil. And I know this is kind of a frustrating answer, but it's just the answer is yes, but not yet. So it's happening behind the scenes. Things are being worked out. The bumps are being ironed out, and it will make sense when it happens. But there's this like layer, a literal veil of like mystery and uncertainty. And I whenever I get this message or similar cards, I'm just like, "No, I wanna know. Tell me now." But it always ends up being for the better that I was in the dark and I just kinda kept going along my merry way, but you can trust that things are conspiring for you, for whatever this is that you've been hoping for or trying to attract. It just is on its way. You just haven't seen like the physical yet, but it's coming. It's just obscured. Let's see. I think this was when we were pulling last time, not to dump my life out, but it kind of came to a standstill. I'm 8 months pregnant and wrestling with being a mother and pursuing dreams. And a big yes was what I needed. This is wild. Because yes, you got the 7-7 purpose card, um, which is amazing. And congratulations. Let's see. Catalina has the angel deck. Oh, I told you guys I was gonna put the links in the chat. Remind me to do that this time because I love all three of these. Oh, this is beautiful. We have 2222, and this is twin flame. And twin flame is a buzzword in the spiritual community. I think twin flame can mean a lot of things, but I'm gonna take this as something that you are deeply aligned with is coming into your life. If you feel like there already is something that you're like, "Oh, I am deeply aligned with this person, this journey, this relationship, this home, whatever it is," take this as confirmation that you are on a fulfilling, joyful, gorgeous path. Like this like beautiful peaceful blue heart is just kind of the guiding way. So either something is going to come towards you. It could be a person, but it's like it could easily also not be a person. Just something that's going to feel so right. And you can trust that when it appears is like, oh, this is for me, and I could take this for me and trust that it will benefit me. Fear is the mind killer. We had someone earlier whose message was like, um, "It's okay to be scared, but just do it scared, and have the confidence." And I didn't see this until now, but I love I love the Dune reference. Let's see where we went. I think I saw another. Okay, blue heart down here. Back to Tarot of the Divine. Wow, that was a quick one. We've got strength. Strength, and this deck is based on like fables and mythology, and I can never remember what the actual like fable is on this particular strength card, but strength as a general archetype is um the duality of letting your own like freak flag fly, like letting your wildness and your authentic personality really shine and having the strength and the confidence to allow that. Um it's it's the like the strength is I don't want to say control, but it's like almost like the restraint of like I am restraining the insecure part of myself that feels like, "Oh, we can't we need to dim that light. We need to shrink ourselves to fit in or to people please or to whatever." And strength says, "No, no, that is the animal instinct inside of you that says we need to survive, therefore we need to fit in, we need to blend in, we need to camouflage or whatever." And strength says, actually, it is safe to be seen. You could be yourself. It's not often that's not often the message I get from the strength card, but that's what I'm feeling right now. So I hope that resonates for you. It's safe to be seen. Let's see. Rosa with our angel oracle. I got to watch my time. I think I said 2:30. Okay. Woo. 555 is the number of change. Change with the butterfly. And I'm feeling right now maybe you've been feeling like you've been in the cocoon phase. Like you had your caterpillar moment of being a beginner, starting a journey. You've been in the cocoon, and caterpillars in the cocoon, they straight up turn into goo. Like it's just goo inside that cocoon, which is a really can feel really unstable and unsettling to be in a goo state. I've been there. I've been in a lot of goo states this year personally, and this is a message that you're about to burst into your butterfly. Um, if it's been feeling like, "Oh my gosh, where do I go?" It's butterfly time, babe. It's butterfly time. And with that comes complete transformation and change. So that can feel uneasy in its own way. There's this like total upheaval of whatever area of your life is going through some sort of change. But it is for the better. It's for growth. And it gets to a point where in that cocoon, the cocoon, while super safe, becomes uncomfortable. And so it's time to spread those wings and become your butterfly, even though change naturally is part of that. But it's the middle of the journey. The fives are in the middle between 0 and 10. That's the turning point. All right. Andrea with our crow cards. This one. Oh yeah, Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune. Um, you're gonna get an answer. You're gonna get an answer, one way or another. The Wheel of Fortune is um decisive. Some cycle is coming to an end, and the Wheel of Fortune is interesting in a single card reading because I take the Wheel of Fortune as pretty neutral. So this is like the neutral energy of simply an answer. So if there's been a question or uncertainty, that will you will find some context, you will find some closure in whatever big question, big situation has been going on. Um, and you get to interpret what you do with that information when it comes to you. This is complete neutral vibe. So take that as opportunity to leverage on your own. Whether do I want to take this way or do I want to take this way? It's kind of like the ball is in your court. Once you receive whatever news, information, context this is. Make sure you don't lose the list again. I did not lose my power this time, so I think we're okay. Okay. I think I'm catching up. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. Back to our menu conversations. Bye, Elizabeth. Do mine, do mine. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Single card for Mayo. Let's do it. Got about 10 more minutes. Oh, yes, bestie. We have the magician. The magician. You have everything you need. You have the magic wand. You have everything you need at your disposal. So if you've been waiting for permission, you have it. If you've been waiting for tools, you have it. If you've been waiting for the right time, it's time. Like whatever has been feeling like, oh, I'll be able to get this done when X, if X, that's you're there. You have everything you need at your disposal, whether it is time, timing, um, ability, talent, like you have it. You have it. You can make magic happen, and I love this for you. This is gorgeous. All right. All right. All right. Crow Tarot. Woo. The moon. This is also a card of mystery and um, being kept being kept in the dark a little bit. And the moon, whenever I pull the moon for myself, I like roll my eyes. I'm like, no, I need answers. I need to know. But the moon, this is also the card of the Cancer zodiac sign. The moon is just watery energy, mysterious, dreamy, emotional, creative vibes. And for me as an earth sign, that's not a realm that I'm often super comfy with, but it can be a nudge that you just need to embrace the journey, pardon the cliche. But it's okay if the destination is cloudy or foggy or unknown or you haven't thought about it. It's okay just to take things a day at a time, one step at a time, and trusting that you're going to get there when you get there. That's something that I personally have a hard time with, but the moon can be that. The moon is like, look, if it's foggy out, you just trust that the moon is there and you are being guided. It's going to be okay. There's an element of mystery involved that needs to stay a mystery right now. This can also be a call to get in touch with your creative sign. If there is a creative or artsy project that has been on the back burner, the moon, especially this big ass moon with the crow silhouette over it, can definitely be a hey, maybe we pick up our sketchbook. Maybe we pick up that writing project or whatever it may be. Rachel's here. Hello. Welcome to the party. All right. You got it. Tarot of the Divine. hello. Hello. Y'all, this is the third time in these readings, and it's not like I've done 700 of these today. This is the third time that the King of Wands has come out of this deck specifically. So there might be something that the whole bunch of us is dealing with with King of Wands energy. The King of Wands, this is the King of Fire. And this is wands are passion and warmth and career and romance, and the kings are complete confidence and mastery of their realm. So putting all of those pieces together with the phoenix slash peacock, phoenix peacock, um the message that last time this came up was do it scared. Let your confidence win out over any doubts or insecurities or feelings of imposter syndrome. Um, if you feel like a beginner, you aren't. You're the king. You are the king of fire. You have enough experience to bolster you and support you. And because this keeps coming up, I just feel like it's something that probably more than just the three of y'all needed to hear. But like the phoenix goes in these cycles of like rising from the ashes. So, and that could be part of it too. If there's been an area of your life that has felt like, wow, where do I go from here? There is hope in the cycle moves through until you're at the king. You're at this beautiful, gorgeous peacock phoenix flying towards the sun into the sunset. And that could not have happened without the pile of ashes in the phoenix's life. Um, there are ups and downs, and you can do it. You're not a beginner if this keeps coming up for you. Um, Trust yourself and trust your abilities. All right. Pro Tarot. Seven. Seven of Pentacles. No, Eight of Pentacles. Sorry. Right? Yeah, I'm like, let me count these coins. Eight of Pentacles is about honing your craft, putting in the work, the elbow grease, and knowing that it will pay off. It's not just throwing effort into leaky buckets. Like you know that you are smartly investing your effort, and you trust that it will deliver the results. The tree will bear fruit. You just keep watering the tree. And this is also feeling like kind of isolating. So if you've been feeling like, man, I keep working so hard and I feel like it's been costing me this time from other things that would bring me joy. I don't maybe you haven't felt like you've gotten to spend as much time with people in your life that you love or as much time on other things or hobbies that bring you joy because you have been spending so much time on whatever this is that is drawing your effort and your time and your work. But it's because you know that there's purpose to it. And if I just keep watering this tree, I will get fruit from it. And so I just holding on to that and know that you are wisely investing that time, even if at times it has felt lonely. And the winds will change. It will come time to harvest the fruit from that tree, and you will be able to go back to spending your time in maybe more flexible ways. But for now, you've been in this time of wisely investing your time, and it's take that as confirmation that it's been a good decision. All right, Rachel. 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 Let's see what we got for you, my friend. Woo. All right. Oh my goodness. Rachel, we've got the 10 of cups. These are these are so lovey-dovey. 10 of cups is ultimate emotional fulfillment. You have the things that you wished for when you were younger or in a different part of your life. You have that now. And maybe it's just a reflecting on like younger you or your inner child, if you will, and letting that version of you into seeing all of the blessings and the life that you've created for yourself now, and realizing, wow, that version of me, that younger version of me, would be so proud and happy and joyful with the things and the life that I have built for myself today, and like just like let that simmer and marinate, because you have got here. There's a rainbow, there is all these cups, there's all these birds. Like this is very celebratory and like, oh, we did it. And we could celebrate what we have. We could celebrate the blessings that we have. We're ready to this is like the party and the joy before starting the next journey. So soaking up everything and the blessings and the gratitude and realizing like, wow, yeah, I really did that. I really did make this life that is serving me so well, or parts of my life that's serving me so well, and enjoying it fully before you set out on whatever the new journey is going to be, because there's always something new, but for now just let it be fun and joyful. Okay, I think I'm going to do one more and then we'll do our last sprint, but I know I know that there's more in the chat. You are so welcome. I think you got the moon as part of Team Cups. I loved it, and I will look for those signs and be woo wooing. Excellent. Love to hear it. Okay, I love the watermelon emoji, and I think we're gonna go with the angel deck for you, if that is okay. Mm. This is the number that I have seen 3 times today already. You got 1212 choices. Uh, this is this is funny. It's coming across as kind of the opposite of what a message that someone else got earlier today, like before the last sprint, where this is um, asking you to consider very carefully all of the facts and all of the information before you make a big decision. Um, Maybe not even a big decision. Maybe this is like something small. Um, but this is feeling like uh the opposite of impulsivity. Like now is not the time to be impulsive and quick about things. Now is the time to be strategic and to consider all of your resources and information before you make decisions this weekend. I don't know why. That's also not usually the message that I get from this card, but that's what I'm kind of feeling right now. Is just taking some time to consider maybe different sides, different perspectives, um, different, not obstacles, but maybe like different potential outcomes of a certain decision, and kind of pick and choose what is your most advantageous or best way forward. Okay, y'all, I think we're gonna do it is 2:36. So let's do one more sprint and then I'll try and catch up on the rest of the readings that are currently in the chat, I can't promise that we'll get to all of them, but we'll see where we're at in another 45 minutes. I gotta turn the AC on. It's starting to be warm in here. How are we feeling? I think we'll just do another 44 minutes and call it a day because I just really need to finish editing this video so I can read my book, you know? Okay. Let's do some reading or productivity sprinting, and I'll see you back in a bit. I guess I should share my screen. That would be helpful. Okay, bye. How did we do? I was fully just eating popcorn, trying to wrap up this vlog. I'm almost done. Sorry. There we go. I forgot to turn the beeping off. I know that's obnoxious. Okay. How are we? Our final sprint. I can't believe it's after 3 o'clock. I guess I've been sprinting most of the day. Oh, I'm excited. The process of editing videos like this, if I don't think I told you, but I am editing. I'm nearly done with my half of the like collab that I did with Jan Agaton, where it's part of her series where she reads friends' least favorite books of people she feels like she has different like taste from. And so she read a bunch of books that I did not like. I don't know, it's a hilarious vlog and it went like a little bit too well. And I did the same and I read a bunch of her books that she didn't like and some others and it went a little bit too well. But anyway, editing these like hour plus videos is such a journey because I just throw the footage in to Premiere and it's like, well, time to make sense out of all of this absolute chaos. And then inevitably, I get close to the end of the process and I'm like, hey, I'm not terrible at this. But I forget every single time. Like, I forget that it comes together usually. It's just a process of many hours always. And that's my piece on creativity and remembering that you could do it every time that you have to start from scratch. So apparently I needed to be reminded. Sorry, I have a piece of popcorn stuck in my teeth. We will finish up all of the tarot readings that are already in the chat. I don't think I'm gonna open up for any more because that was our last sprint. So we will wrap up and call it a day. But first, let's do some chatting here. What do we got? Oh, I did post the links to the decks we've been using if you were interested. Thank you, B, for reminding me. Amal got to page 46 of Drowning on Land and is taking a nap. Thanks for joining us if you happen to still be here. Having to piece together what's happening with the protagonist is leaving me with a new shocking revelation every 10 pages, a lesson in both my life and the book. It could always be worse. The main character needs help, as unhinged as his captor. Sounds wild. Absolutely diabolical. If he went on to do season 4, cream in my pants and cry. What a combo. You're welcome. I started The Anomaly by Michael Rutger. It seems like it's going to be a horror thriller set in a cave in the Grand Canyon. Great for the Significator card for Pentacles. Love it. Love it. I know, I can't believe it's already been a week again because I still need to do a points update. This is my Saturday, is sprints, finish editing this video, post this video, do a tarot readathon points update, and get everyone's significators ready to post because swords need their next significator already tomorrow and everyone else gets theirs Monday. So I'm like, it is a day of internet things to do, you know? But I'm glad that it's a fast-paced read. Read 2 chapters, had dinner, and played with my dog. I do need to put that on my to-do list too. Where is she? Oh, she's right behind me. You can't see her. She's just like right here. Yeah, I think she would like some quality time. Another 10 pages in, I keep having to stop to reattach my jaw. That's the best kind of read, where it's just reveal after reveal. Nicole finished their book. Yes. 10 pages left, so I'm muting you for now. That's perfect. That's perfect. Get her done. Finished Legendborn. And was it worth it? Or do you wish you'd DNF'd? And started Rebecca. This is, I think, the next classic that I will read. 67 more pages of One Perfect Couple. Thanks for the sprints and my tarot reading. You are so welcome. I'm so glad that it was a fun time. Vlogs are so hard, and for what? Like, why do I film all this B-roll? Like, that is a hard time, is like organizing my footage and just dozens and dozens of clips and putting everything in the timeline. It's not my favorite, but it usually works out okay. I just have to remind myself of that. So excited for another one. It's a chunky one, so hope you don't have Saturday night plans, because it's looking like it's going to be about an hour and a half. I've just accepted that this has become a long form kind of a feature film vibe. Can't wait to save the vlog. Excellent. I know. She posted it and I was like, "Oh damn. I really girl boss a little too close to the sun." And I was feeling confident cuz I started reading the books for my vlog before she did, forgetting that she reads like 30 books in a month and does not need the time that I needed. So, that was an oopsie doopsie on my part, but I think it's going to be fine. Really recommend the Hitchcock version of Rebecca. It's really good. I definitely am excited to watch the movies, but I think I need to read the book first before I do that. But it's definitely up there. Oh, this is about Legendborn. I have very complicated feelings about finishing it. I feel like it could have been about 150 pages shorter. Damn. I hate when that happens. If that were the case, it would be an amazing book. I wonder, because I don't know if it's an unfinished series or if it's just a duology, but I would be curious to know if the second book feels the same way. Can't wait to watch the vlog. Hopefully, it's a good time. Just joining, so I missed the sprints, but I'm making dinner and then going to read for the rest of the night because I need to catch up. I am also excited about doing some reading today. I will be hopefully finishing today Bookshops and Bone Dust, which is the prequel to Legends and Lattes, and I'm having a lot of fun. Posting 90-minute Disney movies. Honestly, that's what it's become. It's just like I don't know if I can make 20-minute videos anymore. I don't know if I have the ability to. I think we're in hour plus territory. All I know about Rebecca, I know from a video essay about the musical. And apparently there were whole crimes involved in the production, and they set a staircase on fire on stage. Special effects pre 2000 is like the Wild West. Like I don't know how things got made. And now I feel like it's a whole like not archaic, because that makes me sound like I'm a baby. But I mean, it's like just like a lost art that I think now we take for granted. It'll just be like, "Oh, like just like have the VFX team make a fiery dragon and a burning staircase, whatever." But in the recent past, it was just like people losing their minds, brain blasting the most creative, wild ways to make special effects happen. And I find that so fascinating. The crimes, though, probably not fantastic, but special effects is cool. Rebecca is one of my favorite books of all time. I think because I am a Frankenstein girly, I think that it will be the kind of classic. Rebecca will be the kind of classic that I really vibe with. I'll let you know because I read it eventually. Perfect. Perfect. Love the long form videos, so no objections for me. I love to hear it because I think we're just in it now. I definitely need to read Rebecca soon. Same. And next time I get the itch for a classic, I think that's what I'm reaching for. But let's go back to, I think I left off on Portia from our readings. I made like a mental note. Yep, here we go. Okay, if you're just joining us, we were doing some tarot readings. I'm going to finish through the ones that are already in the chat. And then we're going to call it a day for sprints and readings. But I will don't let me forget to drop my link to my coffee page. If you missed out on the tarot readings, or if you want something more in depth or more long form, that's the thing also, where I have like 3 different ones that are kind of priced at like ebook, paperback, hardback tiers. So we'll get there in a second. But for now, we've got a handful more of these, and we were choosing based on emojis. So the little chick hatching emoji goes with our crow tarot deck. Let's see what we got for Portia. Miss Porsche. That's so cute. Oh, this one. Oh, this came out earlier too. We've got 6. Nope. I said that before too. 8 of Pentacles. For some reason this just not look does not feel like an 8 to me. But 8 of Pentacles is about putting in the hard work and putting in the elbow grease, the dedication, and the time. It's knowing that the only way out is through, and you're not taking shortcuts, you're not looking for you're not cutting corners. You know that you're putting in the work, and you are trusting that you will get the that fulfilling return on your investment of all of your effort and time and care and craft that you are putting into whatever this is. This could be your actual work or your actual job, but this could also be like this could be working on a relationship, whether with a person in your life or working on your relationship to yourself. This could be something else in your physical world. This could be your house. This could be your other possessions. This could be your body. Pentacles are also about the physical body. So this could be working on your physical health and wellness. Whatever has felt like the project that you're investing into is worthwhile, and you will not regret the time and effort spent on this project. I'm in my goose stage. I love that analogy because this year, 2024 for me has been the year of the goo stage. Like last year was my caterpillar stage in a lot of areas of my life. And we went into a cocoon around October, November last year, like around the eclipse. And I've been in the goo in that cocoon for most of the year so far. And I just now in the last month or so have felt like I'm starting to feel the wings materialize, but I don't feel like I've left the goo quite yet either. But I feel like it's inevitable and we're getting there. Looking forward to getting out of the goo stage. You and me both. You and me both. I exist in an endless state of goo. I am a mass of flesh and bone, cursed with sentience and desperate for relief. Morgan, if you don't already write poetry, I think that you should because there's been several messages that are like this just belongs in a poem somewhere and I love it. Yes, Manda, let's do it. Let's do it. Back to our crow deck. One card for Manda, please. Ooh, bestie, the tower. Something is a changing. Something is a changing. Um, Whatever does not have a strong foundation is pulling your attention. So if and this could be in the physical, this could be in the emotional realm, like something needs to be rebuilt. And this doesn't need to be big or scary. This could be as simple as like I cannot find the clothes in my closet that I want to find. Therefore, I need to reorganize my closet. Like sometimes the tower, there could be a lot of fear mongering around the tower. The tower just means that something needs to change, big or small. Um, and can feel like an inconvenience. It could feel like a chore, but you will be the better for it on the other side. So, whatever needs to be reorganized or rebuilt or reworked is calling for your attention. And I don't feel like this is a big thing. I feel like it's like a silly small thing. Like, oh, I need to clean out my car or I need to take my car in for a checkup, or like something like that. Something that, if ignored long enough, will make itself apparent. Like, oh, check engine lights on. And if I don't deal with that it will deal with me. You know, it's like it needs to be addressed sooner than later, but that doesn't mean it's like this like big wild thing. It could be as easy as like, yeah, I should probably get an oil change, whatever that is. And the oil change could be your self-care, right? Like it's just like, yeah, I should probably like check in. I should probably like establish that everything is still functioning as it needs to function. You are so welcome. This has been really fun for me too. I've had some health issues this past week and I have a doctor appointment on Monday. Hope this means I'm on the path for answers. My fingers are crossed for you. Wishing the best. Hello, welcome. This is a wild live to hop into, but I hope that you're enjoying the vibes. If you're willing to give advice about tarot, how do you get to the point where you know what all the cards mean off the top of your head? I've been pulling for a while and they run together sometimes. I love this question. I pull this is funny because the last week I don't think I pulled a single card for myself actually all week. Usually it's my morning routine with my coffee. I'll sit down, at like my dedicated little journaling spot in the other room, and I will pull exactly 3 cards for my day. And for years, it's been the same. I pull 1 card for the energy of the day. That's the tarot card that I pull. I pull an oracle card for action or advice for the day, and I pull a different oracle card for the focus of the day. And sometimes, if I'm feeling spicy, I'll pull an extra card from one of those decks and I'll leave it face down so I won't look at it. And that will be my lesson for the day. And I'll look at it before I go to bed later that night. And that has been my daily practice. Again, whether I actually do it daily or weekly, I kind of consistency varies, right? Usually I'm pretty good about it. But over the years, doing one daily card and reflecting on that has just I just have a decent idea of how I interpret the cards now. And something that um, I learned a few years ago is that just look at the card first before immediately grabbing the guidebook. Even if it's an oracle deck, even if you are brand new to tarot, like just spend the first 10 seconds. King of Wands was still at the top of the deck again. Just spend the first 10 seconds just looking at the card and listening to what intuitively comes up, with no right answers, right? It's just a practice of listening and flexing your intuition, and making a note because sometimes that will be more on point, especially if you're reading for yourself. Sometimes your own like intuitive draw from the card or the imagery will hit harder than what the little guidebook says. And that is still to say that I almost always, when I read for myself, still use the little guidebooks. I love these little guidebooks. There are some nuggets in there, but now I use them secondarily to my first kind of intuitive hits. And some of that is practice, and some of it is just learning, um, to have that be the first instinct, is to pull a card and look at what's on the card and see what comes up from there, and being okay with getting it wrong at first because of course there's archetypes in the tarot and there are cards that supposedly mean one thing and cards that supposedly mean another, but just give yourself permission to be wildly off base with the traditional meaning of the cards and just see what your intuition comes up with. The other piece of advice is to study what the suits mean. So like cups are emotions, creativity, wands are like fire, passion, career, pentacles is the physical, the material, and swords is communication, logic, messages, uh, words. And combine that with the major arcana 1 through 10, because something that I do all the time is if I draw the 5 of swords, then without knowing, I mean, now I know, but without knowing explicitly what the 5 of swords is supposed to mean, you can pull on, okay, this is in the suit of swords, and I can combine that with the 5 in the major arcana, which is the Hierophant. So, and drawing like the lessons or the archetypes of the Hierophant into the archetypes and the themes of the suit of swords. And you could kind of Frankenstein stitch the meanings together that way. Or sometimes it can add an extra layer onto what you already know about the meaning of the cards. That was probably a much longer, wordy answer than you wanted, but that's what I have for you. Hopefully it wasn't too confusing. Kendi, I'm gonna pick the Tarot of the Divine for you, if that is okay. If you are still here, Caribbean Queen. Queen of Cups. I cannot believe we've had so many duplicate cards come up in these readings. It's absolutely wild. The Queen of Cups is the mother of water. In this deck in particular, she's like a mermaid queen, adorned with this gold jewelry sitting on like a throne of coral. It's kind of giving the Little Mermaid if she was a mermaid queen. Um, and it's permission to go deep into your emotions and into your creativity. This is not the time to be logical and strict about your decision making or about your day-to-day life or routines. This is a push to feel it out, quite literally go with the flow of the tides of the sea. Go with the flow, follow your intuition and your creative kind of impulses. This can also be sometimes from the Queen of Cups. I can get like inner child, like reparenting the inner child and asking yourself like, what would my 8-year-old self want to do right now? And just see what happens. See what that answer is, um, and try and pursue that if you can. And yeah, just try Girl Scout Thin Mint pretzels, and my life has been changed. Goose Day too. I love it. I'm gonna have to track those down. Oh, Morgan, I did read these messages earlier, and I'm so sorry that it was a triggering reading with the Nine of Wands. It could be a really, really brutal energy, but I'm glad that there is some reflection happening. But I also want to say that, like, sometimes in tarot and in like the spiritual realm, spiritual community, there could be a lot of like spiritual bypassing. And also, as shitty as it is, like sometimes shit just sucks. And I don't want to dismiss that. Like it is, if life is hard, there sometimes there's more than just you can do. And feeling helpless and stuck and exhausted is really really valid and really shitty, and I'm really sorry that you're dealing with that. King of Wands, I love that reading. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. King of Wands has come up so much. Vanessa's here. Hello. Yeah, faith can be really powerful, especially when you're feeling like you're feeling. That can I could totally see how that could bring some comfort and guidance, hopefully. I'm so excited for my fortune to be read. Yes. Dude, what? I do actually have emotional fulfillment. Yes. Love that for you. Bask in it. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. I think we're caught up, except that I've been looking at comments from an hour ago. So let me see where we're at now. Somewhere around here. think this is we're still talking about Rebecca, right? I think so. Video essay on the special effects from Rebecca. The original musical on its own wasn't the issue. Criminal underbelly and burning staircase. Absolutely wild. I probably should write poetry at the very least. There you go. There you go. Creative outlet and worship outlet. That's a double whammy. Absolutely. The tower calling me out. Yeah, both of you. Honestly, all of the readings were pretty like sweet and precious, and then Morgan and Manda's I feel were the call outs of the day. Best wishes. Ah. Read a chapter of This Could Be Us by Kennedy Ryan. You're so welcome. Thanks for joining us. Sometimes it just comes out, you know. But I listen, I'm just a goofy guy. So take it as you will. The imagery art in the card will give you a lot of insight. That's like the most fun thing about owning multiple decks is there is like I think I said earlier with the strength card in this deck, I got a completely different message than I usually get for other strength cards in other decks. And a lot of that has to do with the art and the way that the tarot artist chooses to portray the different archetypes in their style. It's something that I really enjoy, especially when I do get a new deck or I discover, I pull a card I don't see very often. That's really fun. Cannot type today. Thanks for the sprints and enjoyed listening to the readings. I hope everyone has a good rest of the weekend. Oh, you just reminded me. I'm going to drop my link to my coffee page. Obviously, don't feel any pressure. I just want you to know that it exists in case you ever do want a silly, goofy guy to read some tarot for you. Okay. There you go. Perfect. Hopefully it helps. And you could always feel free to message me too if you're like, I don't like how do you do this, or if you have any advice. I'm totally my DMs are always open. Sometimes tarot really does that. I have a couple decks in particular that I know that I reach for rarely because that always it's like a punch to the gut every time. Like I know I'm gonna be hurt. And it's just wild that different decks can have those kind of different personalities. And there has been, I mean, countless times where I have gotten to the point of just weeping tears, feeling attacked, feeling called out, feeling all the feels with tarot. And my best advice that you didn't ask for is to write it down. That for me personally is just the more that I can write it out and journal it, that is the most cathartic way for me whenever I make myself cry from tarot. But thank you for being a good sport about it. Hopefully, if you're able to like reconnect with your faith too, that sounds like that will be a bright spot. You're welcome. I'm so glad. We'll have to do this again because I had a good time. You're welcome. Have a wonderful rest of your Saturday, everyone. And we will see you next time. Yeah, that is truly, there's no pressure. And I think that I will probably do more of these throughout the month of July. So don't worry about it. Otherwise, have a wonderful rest of your day. And remember to submit your points through the Google form because I will be doing a points update later today. And I think that's what I have for you. Best blessings. Peace be with you.